in the game.
EA Sports is in the game!
Hard Rock Stadium, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide against the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt. And Holly Rose controlling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game, Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Guys, back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's a good coverage there. The Rebels offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. A quick throw out left, complete. They bring him down after a short gain there.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball's got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on third down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Breaking into the clear. Tackle made, but a big play all the way to the 48.
They've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
The Rebels pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. On the flag is out before the snap. The defense may have been a little bit over-eager that time. Offense accepts the penalty, moves them a little farther from their own end zone. So the encouragement penalty now makes it first down and 5. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Coaches always talk to us about being balanced, but here's the thing. If something is working, force them to stop it. Big play in the run game, then they go to the passing game and immediately take a sack.
The offensive line will have to regroup after the sack. It's 2nd and 13. On the ground, it's Lacey. And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
And the Rebels will bring their punt team onto the field. And the offense forced to punt for the first time tonight. And he gets it away, a directional kick with pretty good distance. So Alabama's offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. The offense comes out trying to get off to a solid start. They feel like they have a good game plan, Joel, but on the other side, this defensive line, it's a bunch of game wreckers. It's been really hard to handle them all season long.
And they take such great pride in wrecking the game, Chris. When we talk with them, they talk about they're the best way to try to neutralize any offense, and that's certainly their challenge here today. Get after the quarterback and establish some ability to be in the backfield most of the time. Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Second down play coming up. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack. That sack sets up a third down play. Looking downfield, it's Russell. To contact on the throw. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
What a great job by this pass rush. On third down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's fourth down.
And here comes the punter onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And here's the fair catch by the return man. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now.
This is great recognition by this defense. They see the wide receiver screen. They're able to pursue out and get the tackle for loss. They have been running side to side as well as anybody today. I think that the offense needs to get downhill in the run game and run right at them.
Short loss on the play sets up second and long from the 18. Tight end goes in motion. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Haas. He's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And he'll drop back here on third down. Grab down the middle. It's Cook. And the gain just good enough for a first down. So as we reach the end of the first quarter, still scoreless. Lined up here for quarter number 2. We'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Looking for some space. It's Lacey. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
And the Rebels pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Alexander. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. So 2nd and 6 now. We pick up 4 on first. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Alexander. Oh, he's got open space. They bring him down, but that's a solid
advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Caught over the middle. It's Alexander. And they finally stop him down at the 5. Solid gain on that catch and run.
These are the opportunities you just cannot let slip away. You got 1st and goal inside the 5. Chris, this is their chance to punch it in here and really gain some momentum in this game.
The Rebels come to the line with 1st and goal. Off the play fake, looking to throw. They drop him for a loss, but hold on. There are penalty markers on the field. That's an easy call for the officials. Cannot grab the face mask like that. So 2 big plays in a row. The defense is reeling here. Now it's 1st and goal. And he's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back.
This offense is able to gain yards, run the football near the goal line. That is tough to do, and it sets you up for a little play action here. This defense has got to account for this run game because they're gaining positive yardage. Do you go play action? Maybe even get the quarterback on the outside.
Another handoff to him on 2nd and goal. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Well, that's going to bring up 3rd and goal, and on 3rd down in a goal-to-go situation, I always think about players and not plays. Who are your best guys? What are your best matchups? And how do you get those guys the football in this situation?
And the back now goes in motion. Looking to throw on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Rebels. They find the end zone for the first time.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line tried to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
So 2nd down after the incompletion. Takes the snap and takes off on the run. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. So a very makeable 3rd down for this offense from the 26-yard line. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Sees an opening. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to a 39.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. To throw, it's Russell. That's reeled in. It's Rodgers. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4, they pick up 6 on the first down pass. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Grab down the middle. It's Jenkins. And the defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. An important third down attempt for this offense. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down.
Well, this defense better not get too comfortable. They threw it on 3rd and 1 because they're likely going for it on 4th and 1.
And the punt team now on to kick it away. They'll kick it away here. See if he can make something happen with the return. The returner is brought down. Gets a starter on the next drive. First play of the drive now coming up from the 29. And looking to throw now on first down. Catch made on the out route. Goes out of bounds after a solid gain close to the 45.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
One play moves the ball to the 45. It'll be first down. Quarterback drops back. Tries the right with a quick throw. Caught with room to run. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. One massive play has moved the football just outside the red zone. First down. Little eye candy here from the offense. Some pre-snap motion. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Haas. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. From the shotgun, drops back. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over.
So incomplete pass on second down sets up a 3rd and inches. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Launching one to the end zone. Oh, and he dropped it. The would-be touchdown could not come up with the football. Now it's 4th down.
Chris, when you get down here inside of the red zone, you've got to know as a quarterback that all these windows are going to be tighter. Look at the timing with which he's got to play. If you're late at all, that window is going to close, and right there, the contact creates an incompletion.
The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone. But they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. So here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. And the Tide will now spend their first time out here. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Looking downfield, it's Russell. That's caught. It's Jenkins. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
Second down, they're going to throw it. Caught near the sticks. It's Rodgers. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. A deep shot right down the middle. And it's incomplete. Tried for a big play there as time runs out in the first half.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build this halftime advantage. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
The Rebels will kick this away to begin the second half. And he'll lead the kickoff right there to start from the 25. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. Looking to pass. It's Russell. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Well, you don't see that often. He is normally so sure-handed, and as a quarterback, that cannot creep into the back of your head. Keep going to him. Remember, he's one of your best players.
At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? Looking for some space. It's Hill. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the 3rd quarter. Defense is coming after him. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
The punt team making their way on the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Oh, and he's got some space here. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Caught in the backfield. It's Haas. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. Offense looking to throw the ball. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. That completion sets up an important 3rd down play. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Caught near the sticks. It's Cook. They tackle him, but the gain moves the ball to the 36.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. 1st down for this offense.
He lets it go on the move. Finds a receiver wide open. Tackle is finally made down at the 11-yard line.
Chris, that's a beautiful release by this wide receiver. Watch as he creates the space on the slant route, and now it's just about an accurate throw. And if you can frame this ball up and allow the wide receiver to run through the pass, now you're going to get some yards after the catch, which is exactly what happens.
Back to throw again. Grab down the middle. It's Cook. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
On third down, he drops to throw. Looking to the end zone. Caught over the middle. It's Cook. He'll be tackled just short of the marker. It's going to set up 4th and inches.
They're trying to get some yards after the catch here, but that is an excellent job of open field tackling by this defense. But they better be ready because this is clearly go-for-it range on 4th down.
4th down, looking to throw for it. Looking for 6. And they can't complete it. It's a turnover on downs. Defense stepping up there. And they're not able to convert on 4th down. And the runner takes off to his right. That'll be a safety.
I absolutely love the aggressive play call from this defense. You get down there right near the goal line. Why not be aggressive? They're able to blitz, get into the backfield, and create a safety.
Safety will set up a free kick. They'll boot it away from their 20. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. And now the first play of this drive. They're set up at the 37. First down. Looking to throw the football. Looking for a man deep down the middle. And it's incomplete. They take a shot on the first play of the drive, but don't connect.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
So after the incompletion, it's 2nd down. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
A sack like that on 2nd down is a drive killer. Now 3rd and forever. And now this pass rush, you know it's going to have their ears pinned back. You are in a one-way go. This is a perfect opportunity to try to throw a screen, maybe a draw, trying to force this ball down the field. This is when turnovers happen.
The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. And it's Ole Miss in front, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Receiver makes the catch. Tackle made, but a big play all the way to the 48.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a 1st down.
And the Rebels will line up on 1st and 10. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Grab down the middle. It's Cook.
It's a nice delivery by the quarterback. An easy completion. Set yourself up for second and short.
So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. He keeps it. QB draw. The Rebels are on the move here.
This defense has to adjust. You can't just allow them to run for first downs. You probably got to commit more resources to stopping the run. Look for more middle closed defense. That means a single safety in the middle of the field. You put an extra hat in the run box in order to stop the run.
And the Rebels pick up enough yardage to move the sticks. Bringing pressure. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Incomplete, so it's 2nd down and 10. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Oh, he can't connect with the wideout that time. Incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a 4th down.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there, but with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense, try to get another series moving forward.
Coach elects to try for 3 points and sends out the field goal unit. This will be an attempt from 52 yards. Let's see if he's got the distance. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And they add to their lead.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. The offense trying to build on the momentum after the defense created that safety. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO, the run-pass option, that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. To the air. It's Russell. It's a quick grab. And that is a 1st down gain. Moves the ball to the 40.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another 1st down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. And he goes out of bounds just past midfield.
Nice completion for a 1st down, but in a 2-possession game, they've got to get going. I've always thought you've got to set a time limit for yourself. They need to score by about 155 if they feel like they're going to come back in this game.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 25.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? Here's a quick throw off the play fake. He's stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
You're trying to get the ball out quickly at or near the line of scrimmage, and you're just hoping that you can find a seam and that the defense won't pursue and tackle well in space. But this playmaker on the outside not able to get loose. That's a good job by the defense and no gain for the offense.
Looking to throw yet again. Makes a quick grab. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. Offense gets set up here. It's 3rd down. Receiver in motion now. Looking to throw. It's Russell. He escapes the pocket. The freshman QB shows his toughness. Picks up the 1st down himself.
This is the element to this quarterback's game that I've been so impressed with watching film, is his ability to take off and create 1st downs with his legs. And here he's able to do that and get the ball down inside the 10, create goal-to-go situation. This is a great series, a great decision by the quarterback. Now they need to cap it off and get in the end zone.
On the move, but can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
You've got 1st and goal as a quarterback. You do not want to take this big of a loss. Now they're forced into an obvious passing situation. Remember, in a situation like this, you can throw the football away, and it doesn't have to be out of bounds towards the side.
beautiful Miami and Hard Rock Stadium, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Holly Rowe joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Holly?
Guys, I caught up with the Red Raiders head coach before the game. In the locker room, he's telling his team before the game, this is the beginning of next year. They are a little disappointed they didn't make it to the college football playoff, but they want to use these extra 15 practices, this bowl game opportunity, as a starting point for next season. The next season starts today. That's the message as they take the field. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. The Ducks offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship. Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
Caught over the middle. It's Stewart. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Back to pass. It's Moore. Grab near the sticks. It's Stewart. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down.
And there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
The Ducks line up on 1st and 10 now. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on 1st down, move the chains on 2nd and 3rd down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on 1st down.
Important 2nd down play coming up. Send the back in motion. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Lets it go quickly. What a catch! They make the stop at the 26, but it's a 1st down. This offense in good scoring position now.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy 1st down.
Pass complete for a 1st down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch. Can he get in? They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal.
Chris, this is just a great opportunity early in this game. Now they're set up inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal. Maybe 4 chances to put this in the end zone and a chance to really get this thing started the right way.
The Ducks will line up now. It's 1st and goal. A draw to the back, and he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
Backed up to the 5-yard line now for 2nd and goal. Trying to find the end zone off the right side. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Great job of the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. Dropping back. It's Moore. Caught near the goal line. Into the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Oregon.
We can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 open scoring. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. The Red Raiders offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. Two-back set, quarterback flanked by the backs. Here comes a handoff. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
The gain makes it 2nd and medium. A handoff from the shotgun. He's got room to run. Look out. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
Now they're running on the toss. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. And the pass is incomplete.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Scanning the field. It's Hammond. Caught behind the line. It's Simmons. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
This defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
This is an absolute boomer of a punt. And that'll land just beyond the goal line. A missed opportunity to pin them back. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. With the catch, it's Stewart. Here he goes. Inside the 40. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Ducks. They couldn't stop him there.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it, they're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. They bring him down, but that's good work by the return team. He found the lane, and so this drive's going to start with decent field position. He hands it off from the gun. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Tailback takes the handoff again. He's got some space. Look out. They stop him, but it's a first down.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. They'll run it from the gun. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 40. First and 10.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense, just handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
And the Red Raiders will have first and 10 here. Handoff running right. Nowhere to run up the middle.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Movement here from the tight end. A play action, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Great connection there for 6 points.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time. And when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows. You can allow for yards after the catch, all of it. And here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
Here comes the point after attempt. PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner looking to make a play here. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Back to throw. It's Moore. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. Second down now after the sack. And the wideout goes in motion. Looking to pass here on second down. Makes a quick catch. And Texas Tech wants a timeout here. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
I love these drag routes from the slot receiver, and it takes a wide receiver that has a feel for space and coverage. He's got to understand whether it's man or zone. If it's man, put your chin in your shoulder and keep running through the green grass. If it's zone, settle down in the soft spot and give the numbers to the quarterback.
Now the Red Raiders go ahead and call their second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. The Ducks will line up to punt it away. They'll kick it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. And the returner is brought down. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Looking to throw it on first down. Pulls it in. It's Simmons. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. The completion sets them up just a yard for the marker here on second down. Dropping back, it's Hammond. Caught over the middle, it's Carter. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. First down from there.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
I think that would have been an incredible catch because that is a tight window throw. The coverage is outstanding here. You're trying to get this in-breaking route, and the ball has to be on the frame. It's not quite on the frame. Again, that's a tough catch, and it's just an incompletion. Maybe it's a drop. I think it would have been a tough catch.
And throwing again on 2nd and 10. Just flings it out of bounds with the pass rush closing in. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He's running out of time here. Oh, and he can't hang on to it. That's a guy known for his hands. Couldn't pick it off. Brings up 4th down.
That is a poor decision by this quarterback. That's not the matchup that you want. The coverage is tight. Really should have been intercepted. I think the quarterback got away with that one. Sigh of relief from that offensive coordinator that that's not a turnover.
So looks like they'll bring the field goal unit onto the field. They will trust the kicker here from 55 yards out. Let's see if he can get it there. Makes it look easy.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
So they settle for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Dropping back. It's Moore. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets them up now 2nd and 3. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. and they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a first down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's 4th down. Again, timing. You got to show up at the right time with physicality. Knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
And the Ducks bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. We'll see what he can do with the return. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. And they'll begin the drive here, set up at the 30. First down, looking to throw the ball. Swarm for the pass rush, a sack.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on 3rd down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the 3rd down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on 1st down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on 1st down is setting them up for success here down the line.
And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. 2 of those catches in the first half were 2 of the better grabs I've seen all season. And, of course, his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
The Ducks will kick this away to begin the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. The running game's really been held in check so far. Let's see if they can get it going or if they choose to pass and try to cut into this lead. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on 1st down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
Breaks into the clear. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. And they lean on the running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away from the bread and butter.
Chris, I think that's exactly right. You never get bored taking a profit as a play caller. So if they're going to give you that run game, you take it. And then allow it to build to something more successful later. Watch for them to get to some run action pass and maybe play action pass to get it down the field here in the next couple of series. Chris, all game we've seen this defense fly around, and they're doing it again here. Just great contact, great physicality right at the catch point. It has been so difficult for this offense to find open space, create any rhythm. This has been a really tough day.
Here's the handoff on a counter. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Back to pass. It's Hammond. He's looking to scramble. Tough to show by the sophomore quarterback to pick up the first down himself.
These are the plays that are really hard to design as an offensive coordinator. You just got to trust the quarterback and his training. He's got his eyes down the field, but when he senses that it's not there, he can take off. And then here's the key. A guy that has a nose for the line to gain and can move the chains. This is just good all the way around.
Makes the catch. It's Johnson. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create second and manageable, third and manageable. It's too easy for the offense. The off coverage has got to change. They've got to get up in the face of this wide receiver and force him to have a difficult release. Take away the easy throw, or else this is going to be a long game. They are executing exactly what they wanted to, which was control the game on the ground, and they're doing that right down the middle. This offensive line is winning, and I got to tell you, that coaching staff's got to be thrilled with the way they're running it right now.
The Red Raiders lining up here on 1st and 10. Try to catch the defense with the draw. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
And the Red Raiders move into the red zone. The shotgun running play call. And he goes nowhere. Stop pulled behind the line of scrimmage.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
To the air, it's Hammond. And the pressure's on. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big third down defensive play.
This offense has got to stay out of these third and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's 4th down.
And the coach elects to send out the field goal unit. He was successful with his first try. This one from 39 yards out. He knocks it through with confidence.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you end it in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. Gonna run it. It's Davison. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Catch hauled in here over the middle. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a 1st down.
I think this defense needs to think about changing up their coverage. These zone defenses are just not set up to stop these slant routes. You can see that window. It's wide open. The quarterback sees it pre-snap, and then he's just exploiting it. You might want to think about changing it up, going man defense, and allowing the corner to get in there and try to break this thing up.
Incomplete. Trying to find the receiver there. Just missed him.
That's a good job by this defense. They did not get taken by surprise there with the throw on 3rd and short, but you better be ready for this run play. They're likely going for it on 4th.
The Ducks will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And here's the return. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. QB decides to keep it here. And he stopped the front 7 all over him that time. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. So who's going to pick up the W as we begin the final quarter of play? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking to pass. It's Hammond. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Pulls it in. It's Simmons. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here, this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
Play action here on first down. And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
Well, you're not going to execute this comeback unless you can protect your quarterback. And here he's hit as he throws. If this O-line can give him some time, he's going to be able to find somebody down the field. But again, it always comes down to protection.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from the 34. Grab behind the line. It's Carter. Look out, he's got space ahead. And he goes out of bounds just past midfield. The Red Raiders moving quickly down the field here. Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
And a handoff as they run the counter play. As the first down is still going. They make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone.
Outstanding job up front. Look at the hole right here. The back has the counter play, this little misdirection, and it is wide open because of what they're doing up front. This offensive line is so good, and they are winning the line of scrimmage.
On first down, it's play action. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
Incomplete. Second down coming up. To throw, it's Hammond. Pressure is coming. Gets loose on the scramble and picks up a decent gain. Short of the first down, though.
You got to be connected as a defense, and here the secondary does everything they can on this snap. Nowhere to throw the football, they do their job. But up front, this front seven gets outside of their rush lanes, and because of that, there's a gap for the quarterback to scramble, and he stays ahead of the chains. That's a really nice scramble from the quarterback, but clearly this front seven's...
Oh, they trap him for a sack.
You really want to avoid taking a sack in that situation as a quarterback. An already difficult field goal is going to get even more difficult. You can sense that the pressure is just rising and mounting. We'll see if the kicker can deal with it, because they've got to make this one.
So now we're going to have a crucial field goal attempt coming up. They could take the lead on this field goal. What a moment in this kicker's career. And it's good right down the middle.
What a clutch kick by this kicker. Ice in his veins, and now they lead in this ball game in the fourth quarter. That's a good offensive series, enough execution to put yourself in scoring range, and he buries it. I tell you, that was a great kick.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. That's caught. It's Stewart. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Here's the handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Pressure moment for the quarterback. We'll see if he can stay calm and collected. Down a score late in the game. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. He's got it on a crossing route. They bring him down at the 45 and a solid gain to keep this drive going. And the quarterback features the wide receiver has been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point, other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable with his hands. That's where you can move the football. You might as well sit right there because that's what's working.
They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon.
Chris, we don't often talk about pitch selection for a quarterback and how important it is. Sometimes you got to drive the football or throw it layered over a linebacker, or even with touchdown the field. Here, it's zone coverage. It's a curl route. He's got to throw a fastball right in between the defenders and does a beautiful job.
Makes the catch and has space. They finally stop a big play. Moves the ball to the 22. And Texas Tech wants a timeout here. That's their first. Frustrating to spend that timeout after giving up first down yardage. Snags the quick throw. Now the Red Raiders go ahead and call their second timeout. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this second down?
Chris, I know this sounds crazy, but these are some of my favorite plays as a former quarterback. You get off coverage, and you can just take 3 yards. You take them, and now you're in manageable situations. So as a quarterback wide receiver, I know this looks like nondescript play, but, man, these are important. Creating second and short, third and short. Nice job by this offense. Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this third down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about beat, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those 3 together.
Looking to throw again. Lets it fly to the wideout. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
Man, this defense has been tough today. And, Chris, you're forced into a situation where you're probably going for it here on 4th down. This is where it's about players, not plays. I say it constantly. I say it all the time. Who's your best player? He gets the ball right here.
So out comes the field goal unit. One of the biggest moments in this kicker's life. Knocks that one right down the middle. And that will give them the lead here in the final minute and a half.
Chris, these are the moments you have to live for as a quarterback. There's under 2 minutes to go, and you're down. You've got to go down and take the lead and put together a drive. This is what you dream about. Get in that huddle and go execute.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Looking to throw. It's Hammond. Coming after him. Oh, and will be sacked on the play. Defense, big play. Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they got called. Makes the catch near the sideline and keeps the foot in bounds. That's enough for a first down.
Remember, Chris, you've got to secure the ball, then get the foot down, and he's able to do that. Then you got to maintain control through the process of potentially going to the ground out of bounds. He gets all 3 of those elements, and it's a first down. That's a really good job.
Offense getting set here, needing some big plays to get into field goal range. The clock winding down. And looking to throw now on first down. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football, create contact to knock it loose.
They need to score quickly here, trying to dial up some big plays. They look to throw it here on second down. Grab down the middle. It's Hudson. And the offense will spend a timeout with 27 seconds remaining.
What a huge first down to stop the clock. And now they need to move quickly. They've got to get points on this drive.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. The pass rush closing in. The offense will retain possession late in the game. That would have been a crushing turnover.
Boy, what a terrible feeling as a quarterback. Trust me, that ball gets ripped out of your hands. And lucky for him, it bounces right to a teammate. And they're able to retain possession here.
The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. Scanning the field, it's Hammond. Oh, the pocket collapsing. And the pass is incomplete as time runs out. Game over. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide against the SMU Mustangs. EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt here in the booth, and joined on the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
Thanks, Chris. Coach DeBoer told me before the game, this is a fun matchup here today for conference bragging rights. The SEC versus the ACC. These are two teams and two conferences that are always trying to get chippy, talk about who is the more dominant league. They'll have a chance to prove it here on the field today. Both coaches say they want to dominate at the line of scrimmage and show just who is the more physical league. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The SMU Mustangs offense will get the first swing today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplifying weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
With the catch, it's Knight. And he'll pick up the first down, stop at the 27. A new set of downs after that completion. Now the defense appeared to jump before the snap, and the flag comes out. So penalty on the defense moves the offense 5 yards closer. It's first down and 5 after the penalty. Grab near the sticks. It's Smith. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. So they get a big game by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joel. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Dropping back. It's Jennings. Looking for the wideout. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
Great defense here and really good timing because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
They'll try to pick up the 3rd down yardage on the ground. He'll be brought down at the 46, good enough for a first down.
Easy conversion for this offense on 3rd and 2, and they've done a nice job getting to these situations. But what it also does is allow you later in the game to have a 4-down situation where you'll go for it on 4th and 2, which leads you to throw play-action pass on 3rd and 2. Affect the defense and take a shot.
They make the tackle, but this offense now in scoring position. First down to the 32.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. Run pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play, and an easy pickup for this offense.
The Mustangs with 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, handoff inside.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play-action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
gain makes it second and medium. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Third down and short on the 9th play of this opening drive. Can he get there on the ground? Oh, look out, he's got open space. That gain moves the ball to the 17, first down.
This offense is clearly in rhythm, no matter what they're trying to do. Pass the football, run the football. They're doing it well. And now another first down. The line is doing a great job. The quarterback is seeing the field. This is such a good drive right now, and you just got to put it in the end zone.
The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Off the play fake on first down. Here's a target, and it's complete. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Heading left after the handoff. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8. Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark to that opening. We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this third down. They'll try to run for the first down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
That's just a tremendous job up front. This offensive line doing work. This blocking scheme is perfect. That's a great run, setting them up for first and goal. This running back continues to do well. I'm so impressed with this offense overall, but in particular what they're doing in the run game.
So another third down conversion. Now they're set up at first and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And no, they stop him short of the goal line. It'll bring up second and goal.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front seven. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Okay, now it's second and goal from the 1. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, SMU.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position. You're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of first downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So Alabama's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. An inside give now from the shotgun. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. To throw, it's Russell. Gets rid of it on the move. Makes the grab. It's Jenkins. Solid gain there. He's out across the 30.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice gain.
From the shotgun, here's an inside give. They've got him down out near the 40.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quick pass, the catch is made. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. That short completion sets up a third down play. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Caught over the middle. It's Rodgers. And they keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46.
Well, this is why first and second down success is so critical. You give yourself a third and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
Moves out of the pocket. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. Alabama getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Back to throw. It's Russell. Grab down the middle. It's Rodgers.
The key to these curl routes is the wide receiver understanding space and the zone defense. Watch as he hooks up and gives his numbers to his quarterback. And then it's about the quarterback understanding the read, getting that flat defender out of the way, and throwing the football on time. It looks simple, but that's really good execution.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Caught near the sticks. It's Rodgers. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Give this offense a lot of credit. They needed to put together a drive after their defense just gave up the touchdown, and they've been able to do so. Nice first down there.
First down here for this offense. The sure hands. It's Edwards. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets them up now 2nd and 3. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Grab behind the line. It's Edwards. And the Tide will now spend their first time out here. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. And the quarterback dropping back. Here comes the pressure. He cannot escape. It's a sack. Alabama will spend its 2nd timeout here. They still have 1 more in their pocket the rest of the half.
Finally, they're able to disrupt this passing game. This quarterback has been in rhythm. This offense has had a really good series, and you've got to do something. You've got to change up the look, change up the launch point, and they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and finally get him down to the ground. And now, at least you've got a better chance to try to get off the field. A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least love to get a big hit on him, out left side of the pocket, but they're unable to do so. Pretty aggressive play calling decision by the quarterback there. Rather than try to just create a short yardage, fourth down situation, they try to get all of this and go to the end zone. Now the decision is going to be on the head coach. Does he try to take this field goal opportunity or keep his offense on the field?
So they elect to send out the field goal unit, trying to add 3 points to their total before the end of the half. And that one's straight down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Returner choosing to field this one. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Looks like they'll take a knee in the final play and head to halftime with the lead. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
And the Mustangs will kick this away to get the second half going. And the kickoff will be a return. Will be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. A pop pass on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. They got some ground to make up. 2nd and long from the 15. Looking downfield. It's Russell. On the move now. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Fires it on the move. Caught over the middle. It's Rodgers. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on 3rd down.
Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. And they'll give it to the back. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking for a man. Running back has it on a screen now. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there.
To defend the screen well, the defense, you've got to recognize what's going on right away. I thought that their recognition was just a touch slow, but credit them in the pursuit and getting back on track and making this tackle before the running back can get a first down.
Important 3rd down play coming up after that completion. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Looking to scramble. He's going to pull it down and run. Looks like Alabama will have the first down.
Well, you know, as a quarterback, these decisions are going to be very quick on 3rd and short, and I thought he did a nice job of seeing what the defense was in and then seeing his opportunity to pick up this first down, and he's able to do it. Nice short gain, and he moves the chains.
This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field. It's a shotgun run call. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. Seventh play of the drive coming up. Off the RPO, caught to the right. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. They come up 3rd and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. To throw, it's Russell. The pocket breaking down. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
Chris, I think that's smart from the offense in this quarterback. You don't want to force the football across the chains just to get the first down. Get a completion and create a scenario where you can go for it on 4th. And here inside at 2 yards, I would certainly be aggressive.
A running play called on 4th down. Did not make first down yardage. A huge turnover on downs. Defense makes the stop. That'll be a turnover on downs. Handoff here from the shotgun. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. It's a draw play. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly. Offense breaks a huddle and gets set. It's 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Looking deep to the right side. There's a fastball, but it's intercepted. Breaks into the open. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment.
For this quarterback, that is going to be really tough to bounce back. On the first 3rd down of the game, he throws an interception. I think he was confused by the coverage, and he just panicked and put the ball in harm's way. It's a great job by this defense, and a huge interception early in this game.
He's brought down short of the line to gain in what should be the last play of this 3rd quarter. So it's SMU in front here. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. Now we're set to start the final quarter of play here. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Looking downfield, it's Russell. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Could take it all the way. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? Touchdown, Mustangs. The defense contributes 6 points.
They are so good in this scenario when the offense has to get just a little bit more aggressive. You see this defense take advantage. What an incredible job stepping in front of this pass, taking it back for 6. Now they've got the 2-possession lead in this ball game. Again, just squeezing like a boa constrictor. Once they get just a sliver of daylight, they take advantage.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. Extra point is up and good, so the lead now is 11 here in the final quarter. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Here comes the rush. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. So the defense sending a message, Joe, and setting the tone on the very first play.
Goodness, we're barely settled up here. I can barely get my charts in front of me. We got a sack already. This defense said they wanted to get after him, and they did so right away.
Short loss on the play sets up 2nd and long from the 18. He's looking to throw. Turns it loose downfield. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. And that's a solid return after the interception.
Chris, this is so tough as a quarterback, but you've got to force the ball down the field. In this game situation, down 2 possessions, you've got
Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the USC Trojans against the Texas Longhorns. Great to welcome in Holly Rowe now, reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I caught up with the Longhorns head coach before the game. He knows that there is a lot of motivation behind this game. A Big Ten, SEC showdown always gets people talking about bragging rights, particularly because the Big Ten has won the last 3 national championships. They want to make sure that they're showing up and showing they are the big kids on the block right now. We'll see if the SEC team can respond here today. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. So the USC Trojans offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation. Grab down the middle. It's Bowman. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. So on the opening drive, it's now 3rd and 4. With some pre-snap movement, back in motion, looking to pass. It's Mayava. Throws to the tight end. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
Man, as a quarterback, you really love to have that one back. This is 3rd and managed. Well, you feel like you can move the chains here. They did a fine job on 1st and 2nd down, putting them in a situation where they've got both the run and the pass at their disposal, and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on 3rd down.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. So Texas's offense out there for their first possession. First play looking to throw it. Fired into a tight window and picked off. Touchdown, Southern Cal. A big defensive score.
An outstanding job defensively, reading that pass, stepping in front for the interception, but then immediately turning it into offense on the other side. Look at these guys getting blocks, finding the open lane, and taking it back for 6.
Here's the point after attempt. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. It'll be interesting to see if this quarterback can bounce back. He threw a pick 6 in the last possession. It's a run to the left. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Going backwards to open up this drive after the loss, 2nd down and 15. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Looking for his big tight end. And that pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to.
The quickest way to impact the passing game is to impact the timing of the passing game. And that's why this defensive staff talked to us about getting to the quarterback. And even if you're not hitting him, even if you're not sacking him, make him feel that pressure. And here he's clearly hurried, and that leads to the incompletion.
Trying to create here on the move. Oh, the pass is picked off. He could go. He steps out short of the end zone at the 7. But what a play.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
Suddenly, off the interception, it's 1st and goal for this offense. To the air, it's Maiava. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
Chris, how often do we talk to these coaches and they talk about the sudden change? That you've got to capitalize when you get a turnover, and here the offense is able to do that. First snap after the defense gets the ball back, and they're in the end zone. That is complimentary football 101.
See if they can convert the point after. With the extra point, the lead is 14. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. The Longhorns offense takes the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. Throws it to the right. Wow, a 3rd pick tonight by the QB. Oh, he's bringing it back. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous.
Well, this defense is totally locked in right now, and they understand where this quarterback is trying to go with the football. He's making poor decisions, and they're making him pay. 2 straight interceptions on back-to-back series for this group. They're doing a marvelous job.
And the offense makes its way onto the field, hoping for a successful drive. They'll test the right side here. Pickup is 5 yards, so it's 2nd down and 5. Looking to throw. It's Maiava. Tries to avoid the rush and just gets rid of it. Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. They'll keep it on the ground with the draw play. They make the stop, but that moves the football to the 16. It'll be 1st down.
Yeah, Chris, that looked really close, and I love the second effort from this running back, fighting for extra yards and ultimately moving the chains. It didn't look like a lot was there in the run game, and yet he was able to fall forward and get the line to gain for a 1st down.
The Trojans have 1st and 10 here. Looking for a receiver. It's an out route, the catch made. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Ball handed off. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
This front 7 is so athletic. They're aggressive. They get off blocks here. They're in the backfield, and they create a negative play. I got to tell you, this is going to be a huge key for this game, is this defense and their ability to create the negative play and get themselves off of the field.
Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. He's got it right near the end zone. Gets in for the touchdown. Touchdown, USC.
This is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of quality situations. And here they're set up with great field position. You walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we got to punch this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. He had the extra point, and the lead now 21-zip. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. Back to pass. It's Manning. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2, really opens up the offensive playbook here. Quarterback will throw it off the run-pass option. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
These linebackers are so fast. Watch them right here get behind the line of scrimmage. It's a big tackle for loss, and now the offense is behind the chains.
Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Quick throw to his receiver. Oh, what a grab! He has first down yardage at the 46.
Well, we knew these 3rd downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there, and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that, and this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on 3rd down.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Looks right for a quick completion. That's a solid gain to move the sticks as the first quarter clock winds down. It's USC on top as we break for the quarter. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
These fast RPOs, they can be tough to execute, and here you're seeing a product of that. The quarterback just has to make a decision so quickly, and the ball handling becomes key, and there he just can't connect.
Incompletion sets up a 2nd down. Play action fake. Looking to throw. He makes the grab. He goes out of bounds, spotted just short of the 20.
If you're going to be great at this position, you've got to have a short memory, and that's being tested today. You've got all these interceptions, and yet down in this game, so you've got to sling it. And I tell you, that's a beautiful throw, and certainly a confidence builder after a real shaky start to this game.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up games like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
Longhorns looking to cash in this red zone trip. Dropping back. It's Manning. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Oh, they make the tackle, but the gain moves the ball to the 6. Longhorns looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. Gonna run it. It's Brown. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations, continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep those legs moving, and these running backs, I tell you what, get behind your pads and get physical.
Tailback tests the middle of the defense. And he's in! Touchdown, Texas!
What a job by the big fellas up front. To be able to run the football in this field position, you've got to have an offensive line that can just overpower the defensive line. That's a beautiful feeling as a quarterback, as a running back, and as a play caller. You've got 5 guys up front that are just winning.
And they get set now to try the PAT. Point after is good. They're down 14 now, 21-7. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Looks like the returner will try and field this one. And the coverage team able to bring him down. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. And it falls incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Scanning the field. It's Mayava. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. And the Trojans come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. First down. Looking to throw the football. Finds his man. It's Jordan. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
So it's 2nd down and 9. The completion not producing much there on 1st down. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Nice grab. It's Williams. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 42. Can they make the yardage or face a tricky 4th down decision? Looking to throw it again. Caught over the middle. It's Anderson. To be brought down at the 46. Good enough for a 1st down.
First, the quarterback sees man-to-man before the snap, and he knows he's got the slant. Now it comes down to execution. He puts the ball right on the frame of the wide receiver, and it's a nice completion.
New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Caught quickly. They make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34.
This This is a great example, Chris, of man-zone principles within the passing game. You run a track route, normally people think that that just continues to race across the field, but that's not the case against zone, which they're getting here. You find the soft spot and you hook up, give the numbers to your quarterback, and then he's able to frame that ball up for a completion. That is a great job of recognition by the wide receiver and being on the same page with the quarterback.
That's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
Chris, he's really got to be aware of where he is on the field. He was dangerously close to that pocket line. If he's inside the pocket, that really should have been grounding. To my eye, it looked like he was inside.
Play action fake, looking to throw. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up third down.
I know throwing the football over the middle of the field is difficult, but this one is on time. It's on target. This wide receiver has got to catch that football. I know that the defense is closing in, but it's really not about the yards after the catch. Secure it, and then protect yourself for the oncoming hit.
Back to throw. It's Maiava. Lets it go quickly. And it's incomplete again. Fourth down coming up.
This is the benefit of playing zone defense on third down. Chris, look at the eyes of the defender. They're in the backfield. He can break on the ball, and while it looks like a completion for a first down, he shows up with physicality, knocks the ball loose, fourth down.
So the coach will decide to settle for 3 points here. Out comes the field goal unit. Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. The lead remains at 14 after the miss.
Chris, this is an extension of what I saw in warm-ups. It was a struggle. There were a lot of missed kicks, and here he comes out, and in the live game, he misses it again. I'm sure his confidence is going to be low, and now the trust factor. Is the coach going to put him out there for another kick?
Grab down the middle. It's Coleman. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. Now the Longhorns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5. The quarterback now all alone in the backfield. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. He escapes the pocket. Trying to create outside the pocket, but they've got him for a sack. Timeout taken by Texas. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on 3rd down.
Not all drops are created equal, and on 3rd down, it just feels like a bigger drop. And trust me, nobody feels worse than this wide receiver. So as a quarterback, you go over to the sideline, you've got to make sure to go up to that player, and you've got to be a leader. Tell him, hey, we're going to come back to you. We need you the rest of this game. He cannot go in the tank after that drop.
That punch sails out of bounds. There'll be no return this time. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. Dropping back, it's Maiava. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Chris, that is outstanding defense. Normally the running back out of the backfield, he's open, and the quarterback knows that he can just check it down. But the defense is all over him. Nice hit right there as the ball arrives.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Looking to throw here. He lets it rip. Caught over the middle. It's Bowman. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, fellas, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Trojans will kick this away to start the second half. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. And the priority here, take care of the football. 3 turnovers in the first half. That's why they're trailing. Makes the grab. It's Coleman. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense.
Dropping back, it's Manning. Fires it to the wideout. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
Well, we've seen it all day long. This defense is right time, right place, and again, they hold them. It has been a frustrating day for this offense.
Urgency now for the offense that hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Going to pick up the third and short through the air. Using his legs here. Breaks. He's in the clear. At the 20. They finally get him down at the 10-yard line. Sets up a first and goal. What a play.
This looked like 6 the entire way. How about that scramble on the outside from this quarterback? Great speed and a great read by him, seeing the lane and then taking off. But you got to credit the defense, not giving up on this play and saving 6 here. At least live to snap it another day.
Pass caught. Can he get in? Touchdown, Longhorns. As they come roaring back now.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the third quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
Extra point try coming now. The extra point is good. They're down by a touchdown, 21-14. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Trojans offense back on the field. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Look out, he's breaking free. Out of bounds, but a nice gain. It's just short of the 45.
Chris, this is the quarterback's best friend right here. This goes down as a throw and a catch. So it's just stat padding at this point. Beautiful job on the outside. You also have to credit that offensive line. They cut down the edge, and this little pop pass is able to get the edge and get down the field.
Back to pass. It's Mayava. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. And the Trojans getting set on 1st and 10. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Caught over the middle. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. A completion makes it second and short. Caught in the backfield. It's Williams. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. Now it's third and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on third down. Can he make it to the marker? They make the tackle, but the offense set up with a first down in the red zone.
Well, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be dominant. You just got to move the chains. We need first downs here as an offense. They're able to do that with a nice little run.
The Trojans are in the red zone. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They bring him down after a short gain there.
This is what makes this defense so tough. Great zone coverage behind the play, forcing the quarterback to check things down, but then the key, tackle in space.
Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. They come up third and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. Grab down the middle. It's Anderson. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's first and goal right there. They go back to the receiver, who's had a really effective game, Joel. So far, the defense really hasn't had an answer for it.
And, Chris, the best part about it is that they're using the RPO, and that's what's forcing the defense to have to try to stay honest. They can't double-team the wide receiver. They can't even bracket the wide receiver, because then they would just run the football with that.
Touchdown, Southern Cal. They finish off the scoring drive.
Chris, this is the matchup that is so difficult to stop. When you're in the red zone, you get a tight end that can go down the field and force a mismatch. That is a beautiful place to throw the ball as a quarterback. He finds his guy, and it's a touchdown.
Now here comes the point after attempt. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. I have one more play here in the quarter. To the air. It's Manning. Tries the right with a quick throw. Oh, he makes the catch. Tackle made after a big gain. It's USC on top as we break for the quarter. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Back in motion now. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looking to scramble now. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Good scramble by this quarterback. I know it doesn't pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
Second down after that previous play. Delayed handoff. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. Can they convert on third down and keep this drive rolling? Can they pick up the first on the ground? The Longhorns offense is on the move now.
Nice job by this offensive line up front and the running back. Good vision, finding that soft spot in the defense, falling forward on 3rd and inches. He's able to move the chains, but that first down was created by the success on 1st and 2nd down, staying on schedule, and that's certainly something that the defense is going to have to prevent.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Gets made on the out route. He goes out of bounds, but gets inside the 40. The 5-yard gain is a win on 1st down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Looking to pass. It's Manning. Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
After the incompletion, they'll line up now for a 3rd and 5. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
This is a gotta have it down, and as a play caller, you've got to put your absolute best foot forward. You don't get this, you don't have a chance. Their best play call right here.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. 4th down, he's throwing for it. It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
Well, being down in this game, Chris, they're forced into these opportunities where they have to be aggressive on 4th down. But that's a good conversion. Now, the challenge is to maintain the momentum. Get this ball down the field.
The Longhorns will line up on 1st and 10. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Running out of time in the pocket. He's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete. Second and 10 here. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
Makes the grab. Can he get there? Tackle is made at the 4. It'll be 1st down and goal.
That was the most important play for this offense. Had to get the conversion if they wanted any chance in this game whatsoever. Now, put it into 5th gear. They've got to go fast and score in a hurry.
Longhorns looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. To throw, it's Manning. Launching one to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
I don't mind the throw there on 1st down, but now you really need some positive yards. You're down here, you've got goal-to-go situation. You don't want to be in 3rd and long where it's an obvious passing situation. You've got to get this ball down inside the 5, maybe even inside the 3, in order to really give yourselves 2 snaps to go for it.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Looking right, this one caught. Touchdown, Texas. Look out, whole different game now.
Well, you knew down here near the goal line that the offense was going to try to target the tight end at some point. The defense was not ready for it. They've got to be aware of the big tight end near the goal line.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. PHC is good. They still trail, though. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Grinding away with a running game. Nothing doing in that play. The big D tackle there for the stop. Now the Longhorns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. Chance to strategize for this second down play. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. And they'll run it with the draw play. The pickup is 9. That's what they're looking for. Sets up a 3rd and 1 now. Timeout taken by Texas. Strategy session before this 3rd down play. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Caught behind the line. It's Williams. They've got him down, but the offense gets the first down they needed to just run the clock out. Now the Longhorns are going to use their 3rd and final timeout. Not ideal. You give up first down yardage, then have to burn a timeout. And the quarterback will take a knee. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Caesars Superdome, the long-term home of the All-State Sugar Bowl, which this year, of course, is part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Michigan State Spartans against the UCF Knights. As always, great to have Holly Rowe reporting from the sidelines. Holly, what do you have?
Michigan State's head coach told me before the game, he is really using this team with motivation in this moment. Big Ten versus the Big 12. As you know, the Big Ten has been so dominant here lately in college football, but the Big 12 starting to make some noise. With Texas Tech in the playoff last year, BYU and Utah making some noise. They believe this is a league on the come-up. They want to show it here today on the field against the Big Ten. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. The Michigan State Spartans offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Welcome to New Orleans and the Sugar Bowl, a CFP semi-final game. The winner here goes on to play for the trophy. And Joel, tonight in the French Quarter, somebody's fan base is going to be having a huge party.
Yeah, it'll be quite a party for one of these fan bases on Bourbon Street. And Chris, in order to win this game, you've got to have early momentum. And to do that, I think it comes down to the line of scrimmage. Whichever offensive line can establish themselves first is going to have a great chance to win this semifinal.
Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. Wants to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Edwards. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
Well, this is one of the more popular routes in football right now, and it is so for a reason. It's hard to defend. Beautiful angle route from the running back. You get the completion over the middle of the field, and it's an easy first down. When you've got a running back that can catch it out of the backfield, that is such a weapon. Why not use it? Nice job by this offense.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. That's reeled in. It's McCray. They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38. And the Spartans line up on 1st and 10 now. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Defense is coming after him. And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
You know, Chris, there's two things going on here. One, the pass rush is doing a great job. Yes, the effort is there. They've got some guys that can get after it. But also, this pass protection, they've got to shore themselves up. It's about effort and targeting yourself pre-snap. They're not doing a good job of either of those. They need to shore up this protection if they want to have success offensively.
Grab behind the line, it's Edwards. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
It is such an advantage for an offense to have a running back that can get on the outside and catch the football, in particular when a defense wants to run man coverage. You can see this is a mismatch here. He's faster than the linebacker, and he gets the ball and gets a nice gain down the field.
Looking to chuck it again. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12.
Really love this play design on third down. You get into a 3-by-1 formation and try to get your best player in a one-on-one situation on the backside, and it's an easy slant. Easy pitch and catch, beautiful route, beautiful ball, and it's a conversion for the offense.
The Spartans are in the red zone now. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards.
Give a lot of credit to these backside defenders. Chris, you see that ball go away. It's so easy to just get in chase mode and start running down the field, but they stay home and they stay with their responsibility for a big play defensively here.
See if the loss ends up killing this drive. It's 2nd down now and 16. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Grab down the middle. It's McCray. He's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker.
This battle on the outside is fun to watch. Chris, they're doing a good job on both sides. This is good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver. They complete the slant. But how about the defensive back? He's right in his hip pocket, so right when that ball is completed, he gets him down to the ground.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Goes to his right side there for the completion. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal.
Those type of conversions are just demoralizing for a defense. They did everything right on first and second down. Forced a third and long. They're in the red zone. They feel like they're going to force a field goal, and then the offense converts. And now it's first and goal inside the 5. This defense has got to be so devastating.
Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, you get this close to the goal line, and look at all the defenders up near the line of scrimmage. It is so difficult to just run the football. The offensive line has got to be dominant in order to do that. I look for them to try to get to the play action or get the quarterback out of the pocket, get him on the move with a run-pass option.
Bringing pressure. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Sparty. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
The ability to operate quickly as a quarterback and throw the ball into tight windows, it is so important, in particular when you're throwing it into the end zone like this, and he's able to get it done for the touchdown.
Now the all-important extra point. BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there. So UCF's offense gets their first crack now. This offense certainly relies on the experienced tight end. He's such a big part of things in the pass game, but also in the run game. He can do it all at that position.
And Chris, when we talk with his teammates, that's exactly what they talk about, is his overall game. That every single play, it doesn't matter if they're running the football or throwing the football, his effort is at 100%, and he's a dominant player. That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
That's an important first down on that running play. Looking to throw. It's Barnett. Caught over the middle. It's Thomas. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Offense getting set. Second down play here. It's Michigan State with the lead here. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Handing off on the draw play. They make the stop, but not before he moves the football across midfield. First down at the 48.
This is one of those plays that doesn't look like it should be tough to defend, but it always ends up being tough to defend. The linebackers have to get back into their pass sets. If it's sold correctly on the offensive side, it puts a lot of pressure on that second level, and here they're just not able to react and get back into those run fits.
And then first down, right back to the running game. A gain makes it second and medium. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense.
Recognition on the outside. These corners are so smart. Look at him recognize what's going on. He's able to get in the backfield, and that's a huge tackle for loss.
Offense sets the formation. It's third down. Scanning the field. It's Barnett. Quick throw to the left. What a catch! And they get the conversion there. First down now from the 33.
Well, when we talked to the coaches, they knew that they were going to target this wide receiver on third down. I'm surprised that he wasn't double-teamed right there. Moving forward, expect some bracket coverage in third down on that wide receiver.
The Knights will have 1st and 10 here. And he'll set up to throw. He's running out of time here. Grab down the middle. It's Thomas. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
Chris, I think the best way to defend these drag routes is getting some contact early in this route. You've got to jam this wide receiver, in particular with his original alignment. If he gets a clean release, you're probably going to get that ball completed as an offense. So jam the wide receiver at the line of scrimmage, play some tight man, and force him to really work for that release.
He had all day back there before throwing the strike. Touchdown, Knights.
Chris, anytime you've got these post routes built into the concept and you see quarters coverage with the safety down, that's the first read. It's an alert on the outside. As soon as that safety stays down, throw it up over the top. Beautiful read by the quarterback. That's a great throw and a touchdown for this offense.
Now the try here for the extra point. And the PAT is good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. So 2nd and 10. Got to create something here to avoid a 3rd and long. Takes the handoff and he'll head left. And the senior able to make the stop after a short game.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Oh, they got him for a sack. That'll bring up 4th down. We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute timeout. And the Spartans will bring their punt team onto the field. They'll punt it from inside their own 10. And it's fielded at the 40. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
Now it's 2nd down here. Dropping back. It's Barnett. Grabbed by the receiver. Tackled pretty quickly, but that is a decent gain on the throw. And the Knights go ahead and call their first timeout here. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on 3rd down. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different in order to confuse the quarterback and get off the field on 3rd down, and here they're able to do that.
The Knights will have to kick this away. This will be the first punt tonight for this offense. They'll kick it away here. Punt lands at the 6, but heads into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. And now the handoff. And just a short gain this time. They're able to get him down. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap. They'll set up to throw. And the pressure's on. UCF now spending the second timeout of the half. They still have one more in their pocket the rest of the half. So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Keeping it on the ground here. He's not going to get the first down. It's fourth down now. Now the Knights will use their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. And the Spartans will send the punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And that sets up a return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? But go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. First down, looking for more now. Tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. This defense has set the tone through 2 quarters of football. They've drawn a line in the sand, and they've held it. It's why they'll take a lead into the second half, and it could be why they come away with a big victory. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
The Spartans will kick this away to start the second half. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there. And here comes the UCF offense back out on the field. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. Off the play fake, looking to throw. The sure hands. It's Thomas. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's second down and 8 coming up. And here's the handoff. Open field ahead. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here, they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
Caught over the middle. It's Thomas. Good enough for first down yardage.
You see an offense that runs these drag routes well, it is really tough to stop, almost impossible to stop. And the whole key for the offense is really about timing. It's about the quarterback getting that ball out of his hand on time and then accurately hitting the wide receiver in stride. If that happens, there's really nothing the defense can do.
To throw, it's Barnett. That's reeled in. It's Thomas. Football comes out. And the defense comes up with the football.
My first question in these situations is, did he secure it and become a runner, or is this an incompletion? And I think you can see that he's able to secure the body part. Now there's an element of time. Yeah, he's definitely a runner. That's a fumble and a great turnover for this defense.
The Spartans offense back out on the field now. Play action here on first down. It's a quick grab. They'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Receiver makes the grab. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45.
Chris, he's seeing the defense really well. He knows he's got zone coverage, and he knows he can exploit that area, that soft spot, with the slant route on the outside, and he's able to do so with good timing and good execution.
Offensive line getting set. It's first down. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. A lot of options here on 2nd and short. Will they take a shot or try to pick up the first down? The shotgun handoff here. And the Spartans pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
And the Spartans are moving quickly down the field. First down, looking to throw the ball. That's caught. It's Moore. They bring him down to the 13. This offense really threatening now to score. It'll be first down. The Spartans come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On first down, it's play action. Nowhere to go here, and the ball is knocked loose. The defense has got it.
This was a concern for this offense the entire week. This pass rush is very good. And with the quarterback's eyes down the field, he's not protecting the football. That is a beautiful job by this defensive line, getting home and getting the ball out first down for their offense.
So here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 43. Looking for some space. It's Watson. And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Excellent play by this defense. Getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Back to throw. It's Barnett. The pass is caught. They get him down, but he crosses midfield, spot the ball at the 44.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
Keeps it on the draw. Slides to avoid the big hit. At the end of 3, the score is tied. see how this fourth quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. And that catch is hauled in. They get him to the ground, but it's first down now at the 28.
Really good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver on this slant route. And anytime you throw an in-breaking route, you got to frame them up. The ball has got to hit the body of the wide receiver.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
The game makes it second and medium. Motion now from the tight end. Looking downfield, it's Barnett. Short pass finds the tight end. He's stopped, but he gets a first down.
This is one of my favorite concepts in football. Just a simple tight end drag route. The key is, as a quarterback, you've got to be on time. If you're on time, you allow that tight end to run after the catch.
The Knights looking to cash in this red zone trip. Ball handed to the running back. Picks up 2, so it's second and 8. Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. Receiver in motion now. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
I know this sounds crazy, but on these quick RPOs, the quarterback has to just take his time. Now, you can't take forever. I'm not saying that. But you've got to take your time, make sure you're creating the right read, and then more importantly, you've got to handle that ball so you can throw it accurately.
On third down, he drops to throw. Pressure is coming. Oh, and they sack him. The pass rush making a big impact.
Chris, one of the things that goes most overlooked when you're talking about the pass rush is the coverage. And here, in particular in man, they're taking away the quick and easy throw, forcing the quarterback to hold the football and allowing that rush to get home. It's a beautiful job of the combination of coverage and rush working together.
So on fourth down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. The field goal is good.
What a clutch kick by this kicker. Ice in his veins, and now they lead in this ball game in the fourth quarter. That's a good offensive series, enough execution to put yourself in scoring range, and he buries it. I tell you, that was a great kick.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he's brought down after a solid effort on that return. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. Quick throw to the left. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Coming after him. Caught over the middle. It's Edwards. Right. Here he goes. Inside the 10. Finally stopped at the 4. Great catch and run. We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. 1st and goal. Can the offense punch it in and claim the lead here in the fourth quarter? Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. That's a second and goal play for the offense. They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. The defense all over. They stop it right at the line.
That's a good stop by this defense as they hold here on second down. Nowhere to go for the run game, and now you've got a third and goal situation. If I'm the defense, I'm pressuring right here. Get after the quarterback. Make him make a decision fast. It's a tight window throw near the goal line. Speed up his clock with a blitz.
Touchdown, Michigan State. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
That's just a clutch touchdown for this group and the opportunity to take the lead. But now, Chris, the pressure is on their defense. They've got to go out there and hold the lead, but time left on the clock. We'll see if they can do it.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT up and good. The lead is 4 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. To throw, it's Barnett. Grab down the middle, it's Wade. And the Knights go ahead and call their first timeout here. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Tight game, final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. With the catch, it's Thomas. Then he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play.
This is really good situational awareness from this offense. They understand that they need to get the ball out of bounds. Remember now, the clock is going to stop if you get the first down. It's going to stop if you get the ball out of bounds. So you got to work those areas of the field. As a quarterback, this ball has to go past the chains or outside the numbers. That's how you're going to move it down and get this score that you desperately need.
Looking deep for late game heroics. That one sails too far, out of bounds, incomplete. They'll get set, needing to score quickly now, looking for some big plays right here. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Not able to connect, incomplete.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
You've got to get points quickly here, looking for explosive plays right now. And the back now goes in motion. Tries to get it to the running back. Caught over the middle. It's Watson. UCF now spending the second timeout of the half. They've still got 1 more left to work with. The Knights lining up here on 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Barnett. Looks to the left for a quick throw. Oh, what a grab! And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down. Set of downs after that completion. And looking to throw now on 1st down. It's an out route, the catch made. He goes out of bounds. Buck will spot it right at the 20.
I love them working the sidelines to manage the clock, but with a timeout left, you might want to attack the middle of the field. That's where the defense is weakest. They can hit them big down the seam right here.
Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Launching one to the end zone. Makes the catch, can he get in? Touchdown, UCF. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
What a clutch possession by this offense. In a big moment like this, had to have it, and they're able to execute and put the ball in the end zone. They're going to remember that drive for a long time.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Kick is up and good. They go up by 3 here in the fourth quarter. Can they hang on? So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Offense has a ways to go to get into field goal range. They need some big plays, and time is winding down. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Fires it to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining. Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Looking for a late deep shot. Oh, and he's got it down inside the 20. He goes out of bounds. They'll spot him short of the 15. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. beautiful Miami and Hard Rock City, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Oklahoma Sooners. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joined us on the sidelines for some of the key storylines.
Well, guys, this stadium is jumping at the Orange Bowl. Miami loves hosting these playoff games, and the fans have shown up. You might remember last year here, the national championship, it was sold out, the hardest ticket to get in all of college football, and the fans have brought that same energy here today to start the Orange Bowl. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Bringing it out, it's Sategna. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Oklahoma Sooners offense comes on the field to open this game. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
Second down play coming up. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Pulls it in. It's Sategna. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Sategna. Tackle is made very near midfield. Good enough for a first down.
Chris, they can't stop him. He's too good of a player. We see it time and time again. Back-to-back big catches for this guy on the outside. And I got to tell you, as a play caller, don't get bored taking a profit. Go right back to him. They can't defend this guy.
They call the draw play here. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. First down from there.
This is a good call and really good execution. It takes some patience, first from the quarterback, getting those eyes downfield. But for this draw to be successful, I think it's all about that pass set from the offensive lineman. They got to really sell that pass set in order to get the defensive lineman up the field, and then there you go for a nice little run. Good job by the running back as well.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. That was a nice juke, but not much room to run. He's brought down for a short gain. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? And now the running back's got it again. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Chris, I've been so excited to watch this guy play. He's so aggressive. We're going to see this all day long. He is one of the better linebackers in the country. Here he's in the backfield making a play. His ability to diagnose what's going on the other side of the football is so good.
Looking to pass. It's Mateer. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now fourth down.
Well, this defense told us their goal on every series is to end the series with a kick, whether that's a punt or a field goal. And here, a stop on third down, in particular leading to fourth and long, it looks like they'll be able to achieve that objective as the field goal unit really should come on the field.
So now on comes the field goal unit. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive ball. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
He'll bring it out from his end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Longhorns offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. And the wideout goes in motion. Off the play fake on first down. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. You get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense, and again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love.
Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the cornerback. Not easy with that size difference. Defense all over that first down throw. Short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Little eye candy here from the offense. Some pre-snap motion. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. 1, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football, you play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
To the air, it's Manning. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
That is a tremendous job by this secondary. Look at the tight windows that they're presenting for this quarterback. And they close fast and then create the incompletion with that contact.
The Longhorns will line up to boot it away. And this will be the first punt for this offense tonight. It's a booming punt, showcasing the leg strength. And that punt carries into the end zone, so a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from that 20-yard line. First down, looking to throw the football. Makes the catch. It's Sategna. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Grab down the middle. It's Sategna. And they make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to an end. As we hit the quarter break, it's Oklahoma on top. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Robinson. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher 2nd down on the way.
This is so valuable for a defense to get the offense off schedule on first down. A nice tackle for loss, and now it's 2nd and long.
Loss on the completion sets up a 2nd and long now. Looking to throw. It's Mateer. The receiver makes the catch. They bring him down. That's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down. Crucial 3rd down play after that completion. Back to throw again. Checks this down to the running back. They bring him down, but not before he gains first down yardage.
That is an outstanding job recognizing what the defense is doing. As he sees this blitz, he goes immediately to the back. There's no one left for the back, and he's able to get the line to gain for a first down. So the risk-reward of sending this pressure against a quarterback who is seeing it really well, and right now the offense is winning that.
He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs, and now getting the ball across the 50, clearly now in scoring range. And as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
Moves out of the pocket. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. No room to run. They bring him down for no gain.
Well, this secondary is doing a heck of a job. There's really nowhere to throw that ball, but I got to give a lot of credit to this quarterback because, Chris, he just took what he could get and created a positive play out of something that really wasn't there.
Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Handoff here from the shotgun. He's got room to run. Look out. They stop him at the 23. This offense is getting close to the red zone.
The running back's best friend. Hand the football off, move the chains. You don't have to do anything. It's totally mindless. You don't have to make a decision. You just get back into the huddle and you look at your teammates and you say, good job, boys. Let's keep it going.
The Sooners with 1st and 10 here. Running with purpose. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. The Sooners looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Here's the 2nd down play. Quick throw, the catch is made. Tackle, but first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Design quarterback run. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8. Now the Longhorns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down?
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here, this is what I would call a very successful play because you're on schedule.
They finally corral him at the 1. Timeout taken by Texas. Frustrating to spend that timeout after giving up first down yardage. And the Sooners will line up now. It's 1st and goal. And the tight end goes in motion before the snap. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Now the Longhorns are going to use their 3rd and final timeout. Chance to strategize for this 2nd down play. Ball moved back to the 4 for 2nd and goal. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Looking for 6. And that one is incomplete in the end zone.
As an O-line, you've got to do a better job of protecting your quarterback. I know they don't get to him with a hit or a sack, but here the timing of the play is clearly affected, and it leads to an incompletion.
Defense held him to 3 in the first drive. Can they force another field goal attempt here? 3rd down. And he's not going to get there. Short of the first down. Breaks up 4th.
Chris, I think they should go for this here. Even if they don't get it, the opposing offense is going to be backed up inside their own 2. This is clearly a go for it. Go for the 6 points. I'd use tempo to do it.
So on 4th down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. They'll set up on the left hash mark, so something of a tricky angle. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone, but they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive. So here we go. The first play of the drive, less than a minute to play before halftime. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Bursts into space. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Longhorns. He wins the foot race to the end zone.
We always talk about the middle portion of these games being so important, and that is a vital drive and great success, building momentum as they head into the locker room. Now they can go make a few adjustments and come out in the second half and try to sustain this momentum.
And they'll set up for the PAT. And the PAT makes the score 7-6. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Stopped at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. Back to pass. It's Mateer. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Goes out of the bounds, but a solid gain. He's just short of the 40. The gain moves the ball to the 39. It'll be first down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. With the catch, it's Harris. Now we get a timeout from the Sooners. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So the ball placed right at midfield as the offense starts with a 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Pulls it in. It's Sategna. Timeout, Oklahoma. That's their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Looking for his big tight end. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
This is exactly what this defense wanted to do. As they talked to us in our meetings leading up to this game, they said, we got to hurry this quarterback, get him off of his spot, and disrupt the timing of the passing game. And here, he is clearly hurried by this pass rush.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. And that's incomplete. Just 8 seconds remaining now.
I tell you, you got to play well on 3rd down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on 1st and 2nd. He's got to be great in situations. And one of those situations that I think about is 3rd down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on 4th.
So on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit trying to add 3 points here before halftime. And he's got it. Can you believe it? What a kick.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage here. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. So it's 1st down, but they'll just take a knee and head to halftime. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the second half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
The Sooners will kick this away to begin the second half. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground. Gets the first and still running. Here he goes. Finally tackled down at the 17-yard line. Now this offense in great scoring position.
That feels like a touchdown safing tackle right there to get him onto the ground. What is that, 40-plus yards on the game? But this defensive front seven has got to do something different up front because they're getting eaten alive by this offensive line.
So here we go off the huge game they set up now suddenly in the red zone for 1st and 10. Working tight windows. It's Manning. The receiver grabs it. And he's run out after a big gain. The offense will be set up with a first down and goal. And they finally feature their elite wide receiver. We've been wondering, Joe, where is this guy? They haven't looked to him that much. May need to make a play to make up this deficit.
And, Chris, I will give this defense credit because they have rolled their coverage over the top of this great wide receiver. But as a quarterback, you're down in this game. Now it's the second half. At some point,
sacked. It's a loss back to the 6.
Got to do a better job of managing that situation as a quarterback. You don't want to take a negative play there on 1st and goal, even if you're outside of the 4-yard line. That ball's got to be thrown away. Remember, doesn't have to be out of bounds to the sideline like it does in the normal field of play. You can just throw that out of the back of the end zone. It's far easier to manage the situation in this down and distance and in this field position. You just got to do it.
Ball back at the 6 for 2nd and goal off that loss. They'll try to power it in right up the middle. Tackle is made, but the ball will be spotted at the 4.
It's a nice run setting up 3rd down here, and as an offensive play caller, you got to understand, are you willing to go for it on 4th down? I think they should be willing to go for it on 4th down. Even if they don't get it, the opposing offense would have to go 90-plus yards to score.
QB keeper all the way. Touchdown, Texas. And they go on top here in the second half. Looks like a designed run all the way, and the big guys up front do a great job for the touchdown.
Chris, these type of plays and these schemes are such an advantage for the offense. You're adding that extra player to the run game by having a quarterback carry the football, and it's so difficult to adjust for a defense. And that physicality, that O-line, you're exactly right. They're winning the line of scrimmage. That's an easy touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Extra point makes it a 5-point game. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. And the Sooners offense is back on the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They stop out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. This offense is rolling at the moment. It's first down and 10. Dropping back, it's Mateer. The pass is intercepted. Tackled after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. An inside give now from the shotgun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. A deep shot to the right. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there, but now it's third down.
Chris, this is a risky throw. You're trying to get that ball into tight coverage in the end zone. Boy, the last thing you want here is a turnover. In my mind, in this situation, it is touchdown, check down. If you don't have that guy open, you got to check the ball down.
Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Back-to-back deep shots. Catch made down inside the 10. He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a first and goal now.
That is a big conversion on third down, in particular in this area of the field. It looked like that defense was going to force a field goal opportunity. Now you're set up with first and goal. You got to punch this one into the end zone. Pay off that nice third down conversion.
The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. First and goal, handoff. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
Tackle at the 6-yard line after the completion. Offense really threatening now. Game sets up a third down and goal from the 6. Scanning the field. It's Manning. On the move now. Cannot escape the pass rush there. Brought down for a short loss.
Well, Chris, this is why first and second down are so important. When you're behind the chains on third down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
The decision is not to go for it on fourth down. Here comes the field goal team. So from the left hash, this is just a chip shot. And that one's straight down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Out there again to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. You get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33. So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. Sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. So who's going to pick up the W as we begin the final quarter of play? Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Delivers quickly to the left side. He makes the grab. Breaks into the clear. He's in the clear. And he's brought down at the 1-yard line. What a play on the completion.
Oh, that's a beautiful throw and catch, and this wide receiver almost took it the distance here. The quarterback got him the ball on time and on target. When you do that, you create an opportunity for a wide receiver to run after the catch. Great work setting up first and goal after the big gain.
First and goal here. They need a touchdown and a two-point conversion to tie. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he goes nowhere. Stop full behind the line of scrimmage.
To be a great goal line defense, you've got to reestablish the line of scrimmage. Watch these defensive linemen get pushed and get into the backfield, and they get the tackle for loss. You cannot just run the football at this defensive front in this position on the field. You get goal to go, you probably want to get to the play action.
Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
Chris, now you look forward to third down, and this offensive coordinator is going to have to dial something up, I think, to a wide receiver on the outside. Where's his one-on-one? Does he have his best player, and what's his matchup? And this quarterback has got to think about throwing the football on time. It's a condensed space. The windows are small. The ball's got to be on time and on target to convert.
They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play.
Well, I don't think you can settle for a field goal here. You need to put the ball in the end zone, and so now it's best play, best matchup. What do you got on that play sheet? Give me some heat off the sheet here on fourth.
Back to throw. It's Mateer. And it's incomplete as the defense gets a big fourth down stop. So, the defense gets a stop. Offense turns it over on downs. Leaning on the run game here late.
Chris, I think this is time to be a bit conservative here. You've got the lead, and the last thing you want to do is create a short field for the opposition. So you need to create a first down and maybe run some clock out as well. Those are your two objectives here. You've got to achieve at least one of them.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Gonna run it. It's Smothers. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman. Now we get a timeout from the Sooners. That's their first. They still have two more to work with here in the final quarter. Interesting play call here. Third and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Oh, he makes the catch! Timeout, Oklahoma. That's their second. They've got one more timeout to use now.
Chris, that was the defense's chance to get off the field. It's third down. You're trailing, have to get the ball back, and they give up a conversion. That is a back-breaking play for this defense.
The gain is 3. Now it's second down and 7. And the Sooners now will take a timeout. That's their last one. They'll have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. Second down after that run on the previous play. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. And it's incomplete. Just missed the wide receiver there. Now the offense facing a third and long from their own 41. Tight end goes in motion. Dropping back. It's Manning. quick completion to the tight end. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4.
What a great stop by this defense on a 3rd down, and now the biggest decision of the entire game. Are they going to go for it or punt it away?
So the clock has stopped, and we've reached the last 2 minutes here. Longhorns will bring their punt team on the field now. They're going to kick it away for the 2nd time. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. The offense with some pre-snap motion. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looking for the wideout. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. Trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. He flips it to the back across the middle. So a very makeable 3rd down for the offense with a 29. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Hansen. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
The Sooners have 1st and 10 here. Quick throw to his receiver. The sure hands. It's Sategna. Tackle made after a big gain all the way to the 36.
This is just beautiful offense here. Quarterback playing with great timing. Wide receiver understands the defense that he's looking at. He's in the right spot, in the right timing, and the play caller has trust and faith in what he sees on the field and in his players. This is just quality stuff all the way around.
Here comes the pressure. Can't get it away. The defense has got him. What a huge stop at this stage of the game.
What a good response from this defense after the big play. They're able to get in the backfield and get to the quarterback. I tell you what, that's the mark of a group that just continues to go out there and play in and play out. Beautiful job getting back there, getting to the quarterback.
Dropping back, it's Mateer. The pass rush closing in. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up 3rd down. This is the 6th play on the drive. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Caught by the receiver. Here we are late in a 1-score game, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. This could be the game here. Throws it to the right. He's got it, enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
This defense has them right where they want them. It is a long 4th down situation, and yet the execution from the quarterback and wide receiver is off the charts, and this is why this head coach has faith and trust in this group, is because time and time again, they make the plays that are necessary.
And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Pratt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. City, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Penn State Nittany Lions against the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt, and Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
I caught up with the Nittany Lions head coach before the game. His motivation is really clear for his team today. They didn't make the college football playoff. There could be disappointment, but he said, we're not looking back. We are so excited to get this opportunity to launch into next season. A bowl game gives more practice time, more opportunity to give young guys chances for development. He said, we're going to showcase what we can be next season, starting today. Guys, back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. So Ohio State's offense will have the football first here. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
5-yard pickup on first down sets them up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Caught in the backfield. It's Smith. He's stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. So on the opening drive, it's now 3rd and 4. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Grab near the sticks. It's Jackson. And the game just good enough for a first down. The Buckeyes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Looking for a gap. It's Jackson. He's got some space. Look out. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice game. They're getting closer to the 50.
Well, Chris, finally they get that run game going. I've been asking them to run it better on first down. They finally do. And here, lo and behold, they move the chains. Good job up front. Running back gets loose. And now you got a first down.
The Buckeyes pick up enough for a first down here. They'll ride the back again here. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Nice grab. It's Jackson. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down.
The back is always a good option in the passing game, and the quarterback knows that he has a guy that is very consistent catching the ball out of the backfield. I think the defense is going to have to adjust. This is a first down. It's an easy first down. They're going to have to start doing something in their scheme to stop the running back out of the backfield.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Receiver makes the catch. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32.
They're doing such a good job of recognizing coverage, watches the wide receiver, sees that it's man, so he continues to run in his route. And as a quarterback, you've got to understand that your window is going to be tighter. You're not looking for an open gap. No, you're trying to look for a window and a matchup that you like. He finds it with his wide receiver, accurate ball, and he gets some yards after the catch for a first down.
Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
The back's got it. First down and more. He's still running. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
These are the type type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's second down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
On first down, why not keep it on the ground? And they finally stop it, but a decent gain that time. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Handed off for a draw, and he will be stuffed for no gain. Marathon drive, the 11th play, and they face a 3rd and short. Here comes a handoff. They stop him short of the marker, but there is a penalty flag on the field, so hold on. An obvious face mask penalty. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. To the air, it's Sayin. He's got it right near the end zone. Gets in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Now the important point after attempt. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open the score. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner trying to create good field position. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So the Penn State Nittany Lions offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. This offense, and especially the quarterback, well aware of the challenge today. This is an elite group of defensive backs. They've been so tough to throw the ball on.
Chris, I don't think you can just come out and throw the ball against this group, to your point of how dynamic they have been in the back end. I think that you've got to come out and establish.
Makes the catch and has space. They make the tackle. That's going to be the final play of the first quarter. Ohio State is on top here, Joel. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Looking to pass. It's Becht. And the receivers got it. Great defensive play, tackled quickly. Not much of a gain. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. He shreds the tackle. Refusing to be brought down before gaining first down yardage. The Nittany Lions come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. Loses the ball behind the line. Scooped up with the defense.
Chris, you know what they say. Ball security is job security. Cannot put the ball on the ground like this. This running back, he's going to have to change his mindset moving forward.
comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Short connection to the tight end here. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the first down pass. It's a bootleg looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Jackson. They've got him, but that completion good enough for first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Trying to find room. It's Jackson. Oh, they test the middle there, but get nothing. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Moving the receiver around pre-snap, and the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. To throw, it's Sayin. Grabbed by the receiver. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down to 17.
This is great recognition by the wide receiver of the coverage being run, because on a drag route, if it's man coverage, you're going to continue to run. If it's zone coverage, you're going to sit down, and he sits down right here. Quarterback is on the same page, and they're able to get a completion, some yards after the catch, and get a first down.
Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Looking to throw it on first down. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
The mentality of a quarterback once you hit the red zone has to change, and taking a sack like that, you just don't want to do it. You're obviously putting yourself in a more difficult situation in this down and distance, and any yardage that you lose makes the potential field goal a tougher attempt.
This offense faces a 2nd and 15. The O-line needs to regroup. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Jackson. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
Chris, trying to throw the ball in the red zone is so difficult because of the tight windows. You just cannot create the amount of space that you have in the open field because those safeties are down low. And here, those tight windows create the contact and the timing for the defense to break up that pass.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And that will extend their lead even further.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So they settled for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Here's a quick throw off the play fake. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. Timeout taken by the Nittany Lions. That's going to be their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Looking to throw. It's Becht. The pocket breaking down. Just flings it out of bounds and pass rush closing in.
This is a great job defensively on two fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he threw that ball away. I thought there should have been a flag, Chris.
He's back to throw again on second down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Third down play for this offense. Out of the gun now on third down. Grab near the sticks. It's Hansen. He goes out of bounds, but they move the ball inside the plus 45.
Boy, as a quarterback, your best friend in the passing game is a running back that runs clean routes, catches the ball well, and then can make something happen after the catch. And here they're able to get him the ball on the outside, and he creates a first down. This is a really nice job by this back out there.
And they get to completion. They make the stop at the 26, but it's a first down. This offense in good scoring position now. And now Penn State will spend their second timeout. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes out of the field. This will be a 43-yard attempt. And it's good right down the middle. And that field goal, the final play of this opening half.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Buckeyes will kick it off to begin the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. Play action here on first down. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Chris, that's exactly where they wanted to go with this ball. You can tell by this play fake. You get some play action pass, and there is conflict on the defense and more specifically on the defenders responsible for the tight end. He's your primary target, and they're able to get the ball to him for a nice big gain. Beautiful play call, great execution by the quarterback, tight end, running back, everybody involved.
They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel for that coverage and that space. They're on the same page, and it creates a nice completion there for the offense.
Still looking for that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving. First down and 10. On the run, it's Hansen. It's a short game, but look at that defense swarm to the football. Offense getting set. It's second down. Throwing off play action. Here comes the rush. Bring the pressure, and down he goes.
This is what makes this defensive tackle so good. The ability to rush the quarterback from the interior. And here, even on play action, he's able to destroy the blocks in front of him, get into the backfield, and get to the quarterback. Big fella doing work.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Scanning the field, it's Becht. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
Chris, that's an excellent defensive series, and this coordinator on that side has got to be thrilled with the way that they're playing, both against the run and the pass. Their front seven is doing a great job not allowing 1st and 2nd down success, and then you're sticky in coverage, and you get off the field on 3rd down.
Not a very good boot. Sets up the offense in great field position. Here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. He'll hand it off. Sees an opening. He's past the marker and still going. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32.
These are those little body punches in a heavyweight fight. You get a 1st down with the run game. The defense starts getting frustrated. Watch those safeties. If they start creeping up near the line of scrimmage, now you've got them as an offensive play caller. You can get to the play-action pass and take a shot over the top.
Send the back in motion. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Grab down the middle. It's Smith. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a 1st down. So they finally feed the elite wide receiver. He hasn't played a huge part in building this lead, Joe, but let's see if they look to him to try to close it out.
And, Chris, not all contributions show up on the stat sheet. This defense has certainly been aware of this wide receiver and committed resources to try to slowing him down, which they've done, but that's allowed other areas of this offense to have success. Now as the defense shifts back, I think he's going to have more of an opportunity in the next couple of series to create some of those catches. This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on 1st down. This offense continues to just gain yards on 1st down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Dropping back, it's Sayin. Receiver makes the grab. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
In man-to-man defense, it's always difficult to defend the slant. As a corner, you've really got to drive hard once you see the quarterback release the football.
The Buckeyes getting set on 1st and 10. The back's got it on a counter. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly. Important 2nd down play coming up. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. It's 3rd down. Quarterback in the shotgun. Pop over the middle. It's Smith. They make the tackle, but he gains enough to make the 1st down in what should be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Ohio State is on top here, Joel. We've reached the end of the 3rd. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. drive has already chewed more than 3 minutes off the clock. They'll come up on second down now. Look out, he's looking for the end zone, has a lane, and he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Ohio State.
But for these plays to be successful, you've got to call them at the right time. And right now, the offensive coordinator is dialed in. He saw that the defense was over pursuing. There was no contain on the backside of some of these previous snaps. So he goes with the reverse, and it's wide open for a touchdown. What a beautiful job of recognizing what you see from the box as a coordinator.
And now they'll set up for the point after. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the fourth quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. Coverage team brings down the returner. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Second down after that run on the previous play. To throw, it's Becht. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47.
Chris, I love it when a play caller is putting the game in the hands of his playmakers, and he's clearly doing that with this quarterback and the guys surrounding the quarterback. He is such a good reader of defenses, and he plays on time. He throws the ball accurately. And when you do all of those things with a coordinator that likes to be aggressive, big plays happen like they do right here.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. And he drops back in the gun. And this pass is on target, caught. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. That completion sets up a third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Can't find anybody on third down, throws it away, and now fourth down coming up.
Chris, this is why they pay the head coaches the big bucks here. This is a tough decision. Do you rely on your defense? Do you go for it right here on fourth and short? It's got to be a gut decision by your head coach. Does he believe in these guys? Can they get these yards? We'll find out.
Here we go on fourth down. They make the tackle, but he converts on fourth down. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
Once you cross the 50, in many cases, it's four-down territory. It is for this offense here, and they're able to pick it up.
And the Nittany Lions are moving quickly down the field. Back to throw. It's Becht. Looks like he's going to run it. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Chris, as a quarterback, you've got to always make your offense right. And here, the coverage unit did such a good job. Look at this. There's nowhere to throw the football, and yet the quarterback just makes the offense right by picking up a positive gain. It doesn't have to be a big play all the time. You just do these little things and keep moving the ball forward.
The receiver makes the catch. They finally bring him down, but the offense set up now. First down from the 15.
Well, there's a clear breakdown in coverage and a good find by the quarterback to find this open receiver. And then he hits him for a nice completion. They've got to get down here and get some points here. And this is the point where your quarterback has got to be at his best.
The Nittany Lions will line up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Oh, they're having some real issues here with ball security. This running back already fumbled, and now he puts it on the ground again. They are so fortunate. Look at the bounce right back to him. He's able to recover, but I think that they need to make a switch. You cannot have a guy that's going to be this loose with the football.
2nd down, we're going to throw it. Makes the grab on the move. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. So here we go, 3rd down. Defense needs a stop here, trying to force a field goal attempt. Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Penn State.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer. I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. And he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Can they play keep away here? Just protect this lead in the final 2 minutes. 2-minute clock with the running game. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Timeout taken by the Nittany Lions. That's going to be their first. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down? Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Looking downfield. It's Sayin. Taking a shot deep down the right side. Touchdown, Buckeyes. An explosive play to the end zone. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. First down, looking to throw the ball. And the ball is hauled in. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. And now Penn State will spend their 2nd timeout. Chance to strategize for this 2nd down play. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Pass falls incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
After the incompletion, they'll come to the line with 3rd and 1. To throw, it's Becht. Caught quickly. Tackle made to the 41. That's a nice gain, getting closer to midfield.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
The Nittany Lions line up on 1st and 10 now. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Lets it go quickly. On the jump, ball falls incomplete. Good battle that time. They misfire in 1st down, so it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. Quarterback drops back. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. He's got a man down the middle. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
Chris, this is one of the easiest plays to call as an offense. It's zone coverage from the defense. Why not execute a simple curl route? This quarterback's probably thrown a million of these in his life. And right here, he's got one for a 1st down.
Throws to the tight end. What a catch! He goes out of bounds, but they're inside the 20.
That's a good pickup. Moving the chains, stopping the clock. Now they still have that timeout left. They need to push the ball down the field. Got to get in the end zone in this situation.
And the Nittany Lions are in the red zone. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Running out of time in the pocket. Trying to get the throw off.
Chris, this quarterback has got to have better feel in the pocket. You can see that that pocket is starting to collapse. He needs to escape, get himself out on the outside, and give his offense a chance. This guy has got to do a better job in the pocket.
Incomplete, so it's 2nd down and 10. Looking downfield, it's Becht. Lets it fly to the wideout. Already flat, dropped it. It's going to bring up 3rd down for this offense.
I think this wide receiver heard the footsteps back there. Look as the defense is closing in. You can tell the wide receiver just takes his eyes off the ball. And that's just a clear drop. Should have brought that one in, and then you got to protect yourself for the hit. But boy, that ball's got to be caught.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Fires it to the wideout. He's got it near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Nittany Lions.
Okay, Chris, they still have a chance in this one. That's a pretty clutch touchdown with a little bit of time remaining. Now you got to go get that onside kick and give yourself a chance.
And they get set now to try the PAT. PAT up and good. They trail by a touchdown, 24-17. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery. So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. And it's a kneel down. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.